Video games. Ah, start of disc 3. How you doing, Clem? Clem, you live in Jersey. You can just go outside and see busted Jersey girls. Now, stay patient while I try and figure out how I actually do this. But Clem, boats. The minute Queen Braun's dead, and it's like, oh yeah, Dr. Tot just came back. Oh yes, I was waiting for the fat bitch to die. Now that she has, I'm free to return to Alexandria. Wonderful. Yeah, I noticed you seem very hung up on the remark I made that you are the slutty one in the group. Between myself, Ali, and you. You think Dr. Tot would sound more nasally?
Yes, Princess, we have arrived at the castle. I'm a bird.
Be a princess for much longer. I mean, technically, she's not a princess anymore. Dr. Tot! Janet! Janet! Brad! Janet! Dr. Tot! Rocky! Take the throne with full confidence. Also, maybe think about shrinking it a little. It's going to be too big for you right now. Oh, what a day. What a day. When you're rendering this, when the internal rendering resolution is 1080p, you can see all the cleavage. There's Ruby's cleavage, there's the bartender's cleavage, there's Sinner's arse cleavage. feel like the game probably spends a little too long on this whole thing of Zidane being depressed because Garnet's going to be queen and now she's probably too good for him. When it could be exploring the origins a little more of Zidane. Which does start to come up later, but it's such a weird little tangent for the game to have for as long as it does. It's like, hey, Queen Brown just died and Kuja just stole Bahama. And we saw something in the sky. But no, the next big plot thing we're going to get is the Zidane's depressed because Garnet's a queen now. Hello. The menu said I was going to be playing as Mia. But I'm playing as Chance, and Chance is just short. It's like a bigger fish to fry moment. A little too young to drink. I feel like it's too much of a focus on Zidane rather than like everything else that's happening. More focus, like the focus on Garnet and her, what would be the word? Intimidation of the throne is good and is there and is important. I feel like if Zidane just disappeared for a while and then came back and you get the reason, that'd be better. But there's a lot of focus on Zidane here just being like, oh yeah, no, Garnet's queen, now she's too good for me. And it's just, it's too much. It should be less. Her heart majesty. You doing anything? I don't know, I feel like it's... I feel like the disc transitions in Final Fantasy on PlayStation are usually like time skips in all of them, the exception being 7, really. And disc 4 of 8, but disc 4 was originally not intended to be a thing in 8, it was supposed to go just from disc 3 into the end of the game. But they filled up too much in FMVs. So, like, with the exception of 7, where you could argue the disc swap would have made more sense after the Northern Crater. Because that's what the time skip is. Like, every disc change is a break. Something of a time skip comeback. Well, I suppose the first disc in this isn't so much a time skip as it is just now for something different. I don't know, like, my point being, it's not that Zidane feeling like he's not good enough for Garnet isn't a bad thing. Like, is a bad thing. It's that he spends so much time moping about it, and that's a plot focus for as long as it is. It's like, you bring up the point, those who want to stay with Garnet, but others want to go with Zidane and investigate Kuja. If we started this disc and Zidane had gone, maybe with somebody else to try and investigate Kuja, and then we cut him a little bit later, and part of the reason he's gone is because he felt like he wasn't good enough for Garnet anymore. Like, that could be fine, but he's just sat there moping for so long. Training for your mama. Hey, hey, hey. This kid's in the way. How you doing, Amber? I mean, you're not wrong, but I think, like, it's kind of like when Cloud is hit with Mako poisoning in FF7. And it's like, oh no, Cloud's been hit with Mako poisoning. He's disappeared, and we find him, he's been hit with Mako poisoning, oh no. And Tifa leaves the party to look after him. And it's like, okay, cool, we know he's there, we know what's going on, and he can't do anything right now. And then we go and do something else. We are rewriting FF9. This is going to be another critical discussion at some point. We should both just stop independent streams and only stream in critical discussions. I think even stuff you love, you can have genuine, legitimate criticisms of. And it's like, as much as I really enjoy Star Wars is fucking dumb. And I will absolutely make fun of it. And I love affectionate parodies of that, because it can be like, oh yeah, that is really dumb. It's a big part of the appeal of the first Star Wars Family Guy special. And it's like, oh no, we got to escape the Death Star. And Han and Chewie are just carrying a sofa they've taken out of the garbage disposal. It's stupid, but it's funny. Because it's just such nonsense. Like, go, I'll just hang on the outside. Great. Thank you so much for the resubscription, Amber. Only a year. That's right, we'll be streaming for over 5 now. How long has Klim been subscribed for? 19 months. And we've been streaming for over 5 now. For shame. No, I really appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think this is a big part. My gift is my time. I'll remember that. Chrono will remember that. I think it's a big part of the appeal of the critical discussion is the back and forth of ideas. And like, we did it for FF7, which we both really enjoy. We did it for FF6, which you enjoy less. But like, you had good points, I had good points. I think going forward, doing more of it with stuff you like, stuff I like, is a good idea. It's why I'm interested in the idea of doing a critical discussion on Parasite Eve, because you really love that game, and I was like, it's alright. The greatest gift of all is having you for adults. Stop rotating grabs up. I grabbed another 30-day trial off Amazon, and so I have Prime for like another year, and it comes with another Prime sub. So I need to throw that on somebody before it's gone. I was ordering something, I don't remember what it was. It might have been the 8-bit Do controller. Artemisium. Artemisium. Is that a real word? That's a purple noodle. Is it evil? It's his name, not a word. Is that a real name? No. Hey Artemisium, why is your coat look so shiny? It's like, why are you purple? Oh my god, Stilsky, you can't just ask Moogles why they're purple. Yeah, we actually started this last year, and then I stopped for something. I don't remember what. So it's technically the first game we were doing. Wow. Yeah, it's less boring than RE0. Damn it, Vive, you fall over this time. That's been there for like 3. It's been there for like 3 months waiting for to actually come into a stream. And she never does. She's always there for Clint's stream, but she's never there for mine. So it's been there for so long waiting for it. I'm actually not sure which game we're up to in the line. If I check the year of PlayStation playlist on the YouTubes, show me the videos. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So after this is game 17, if we count this as 0. Not sure what else we're going to be doing later this year. I'd like to do Soul Reaver. I'd like to do Dino Crisis is on the list. Mostly because I want to get to Dino Crisis 2. Or because of my whole thing of doing games in release order. Unless they're exceptionally bad. Or just really boring so I can skip them. I want to get them done before I do the sequels. And as much as I enjoy Dino Crisis 2 so much more, I should do Dino Crisis 1 first. Alright, thank you for the look, Amber. You take care of yourself. And we will catch you when we catch you. Alright, let's go watch the play. Bruh. Bruh. I feel like it's... I've compared, because after I finished Parasite Eve, I compared it with Dino Crisis in a very similar way. Like, Dino Crisis 1 is technically interesting. Very interesting game in its ideas, mechanics. The full 3D environments are an interesting thing, the way dinosaurs work. The unconventional method of getting around. It's got a very big focus on puzzles, more so than Resident Evil. But it's arguably held back by technical limitations, which makes it interesting but rough. The second game, like Parasite Eve, is less interesting, but mechanically and gameplay-wise, much better. Probably because it's simpler. Like, Parasite Eve 2 is far more Resident Evil-like. Dino Crisis 2 is more arcade-like. And the focus on a simpler gameplay loop works out better. It makes it a less interesting, but actually, like, gameplay-wise, better game. And then the third game's just strange and weird and something else. Yeah. But I love Dino Crisis 2. Dino Crisis 2 is a lot of fun. How you doing, Star? Who are you? Uncle Sim. This is my stream, I call everybody whatever I want. Yep. So we've got Ali, we've got Slut, we've got Star. We had Amber, but she's gone now. This music's very similar to the Delling City music in FF8. I'm here to see you play. I'm gonna sit in the back. Pirate Hat gave him a cigar, called him Slut. Oh, goodness. Dr. Tot. Why is he just labelled as Tot now? He was labelled as Dr. Tot last time. I feel like we have enough people here to do the proper thing. And it's like, Garnet, Dr. Tot, Garnet, Steiner, Beatrix. lost his license since this morning. There's something I must give you, princess. It's a gun. Oh, okay. The thing I always notice about Steiner is how he has his little ankles exposed. And it's always really uncomfortable. It's like, just look at his ankles. It's kind of like in Final Fantasy 15 where Noctis has like 3/4 length pants on, but then also long boots. So there's just like maybe an inch of skin visible, and it's like, just wear pants. Wear pants or wear shorts. Commit. Do you intend to stay here and watch? And what are you gonna do? Make out? Why does this need to be a private moment? It's fashion. It's stupid is what it is. God, I've still got that awful portrait of Bran in the hallway. It's horrifying. This is a good thing. Do. He looks pretty smart. Why'd you say that? Because he's wearing glasses. You really want me to explain? I am very good. You look like a fucking nerd. Don't you probably have more important things to do, Tot? Your mom has a horn, Tot. Yeah, this is a plot point I think is really weird. And it's like, oh yeah, baby Garnet looked exactly like the princess. It's like, if the king and queen adopted baby Garnet just because they just recently lost their daughter and it was kind of a coping mechanism, sure, but Garnet looking exactly like the baby but with a horn is just weird. The king ordered the girl's horn removed. Unfortunately, that killed her. Yeah, babe. We never actually get a look at who the queen, like who the king was, who the queen married, do we? And it's like, we've seen Queen Bran and what she looked like. So for Garnet to look exactly like their original daughter is like, what kind of weird crossbreeding was going on there? Just cut a baby's horn off, man. And of course, the horn that summoners have in this game is a direct reference to Final Fantasy III, where the summoner class had a horn accessory, headpiece. They brought that back in 14. You want Dino Crisis talk? Okay, you talk about wanting a third Dino Crisis, but there are 4 Dino Crisis games and you need to accept that. My allegiance to you remains the same. Because it's easier to just roll with it than to try and find a new ruler. How dare you? What we need is a real sequel to Dino Crisis 2 that follows on the plot. No, we get Dino Crisis 2 remake and it'll be just like RE3 remake. And then stabs her. I'm Princess Garnet now. And it's great because who can stop Beatrix? Nobody is stronger than her. How dare you? Dino Crisis 2's plot is a masterpiece. Chrono will fall in love with me as soon as he reads this letter. Dear Chrono. Booty, booty, booty. Rocking that booty. I've never been so touched. Dino Crisis 2 is silly. Look at any Capcom game and tell me a plot that isn't silly. My name is Psycho. I'm from Madane's side. Dino Crisis 2 was too much, but Resident Evil 3 Remake wasn't. How dare you, sir? Bye-bye. I'm still convinced that's supposed to be in reference to Terra's father, Meduin. It means the village is real and summoners are there. Do I have a letter for you? I do not. We can properly talk about Dino Crisis when we get to Dino Crisis, though. Start of Disc 3. Further on from the start of Disc 3. Not impressed by your cartwheels. Where did you go? Oh, hey, Baku. Must feel good. What was the last stream you watched? Was it yesterday with Ali? Where it felt like 6 hours, nothing actually happened. I can't get you down, I'll need a stick. met a certain streamer in community with it. It sounds kind of lame. Seriously, that Queen Brown portrait is horrifying. Oh, Baku, you dick. Just gonna leave her there. Not even gonna tell anybody else. Yeah, I would have given up like 2 hours into that. It did not look fun at all. And I played Vagrant Story for like 5.5 hours. I said with Parasite Eve, I think a big part of it in your case is having played it so often that any issues I had with it, you've known how to get through or get past for years. And it's the same point brought up with Final Fantasy VII. Like, we know how to do all of it because we've been doing it for, at this point, literally decades. But consider when you're supposed to find a keystone, how you're supposed to figure out where you need to go. That said, other complaints, like how slow the movement just generally is, and the lack of a map when the environments are pretty confusing, those are genuine complaints. You just called my name. What y'all want of y'all motherfuckers? I ain't a few. What the name be? Janet. We need to stop doing Janet. Oh, Marshu. Up. 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 Oa. The hole in the Green Lantern Corps. Oa. Was that a good Oa? Oa. Oh, there's the boat. You think Garnet's gonna demand changes to the uniform of the Alexandrian soldiers? Like maybe now they'll actually get to wear pants. And there's Steiner doing his impression of jacking off 2 guys at the same time. Alexandria is at peace again, yet my heart is full of sorrow. Probably because of all those people I murdered. Probably because of all those people she murdered. No, that can't be it. When the night sky wears the moon and its pendant, I shall await you at the dock. What? The last Thornberry is in captivity. Can I do the Super Metroid voice? The last Thornberry is in captivity. Alexandria is at peace. Down, 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 Did Flame write this? Did Flame write me a love letter and leave it on the floor? Why would you think that? Samus returns with none of her items. She has the most important item of all. Her gun. It's like, oh, here's a letter just on the floor. Did Flame write this and leave it here for me despite not knowing that I was going to be coming around here? Are you all cozy on your throne already? Are you able to relax? Are you able to lounge on it? Are you able to just lie your entire body across its length because Queen Brown was so fat? Did Flame write this for me and then threw it down on the ground? And he threw it on the ground. At the play with my so-called girlfriend. She hands me her cell phone, says it's my dad. Man, this ain't my dad. This is a cell phone. I threw it on the ground. Her smile, her voice, her huge tracts of land. You can do it, put your back into it. You know, Ruby, you're right. I can do it, put your ass into it. Oh, goodness. But the longer this moping goes on, the longer it, like, the less... The longer this moping goes on, the longer it is until we have to do the mandatory Tetramaster tournament. Fucking hate that game. Hey Baku, have you been abusing any children recently? Know what I'm saying? All I'm saying. I mean, he is a monkey. And there's the bartender in the background with her boobs. Hello. Meanwhile... Nope. But try one of our numerous other sound effects. so many more than the Ghost
I
Area
know you
stream.
can read my thoughts, boy. Yum 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 yum.
You gotta wait for the last one to finish before you can play another one. Is this going to be where I just play it?
No! No!
Alright, let's just go through all of them. There is a cooldown on it, and I've not been able to figure out how to actually remove it.
The only thing I know for real, there will be blood!
It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. You stupid monkey.
Move this man!
So this one's a good one that people don't use enough.
Catch you fuckers at a bad time?
That one's good. I don't remember what this one is. Conversation.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Ah, it makes sense now.
Sadness, endless, despair, feel no more coldness, broken, no sound, feel no pain, capture, helpless, unmade, dreadful fate, horrors, lifeless, no breath, falling down.
Looking at the command for that is despair, and I'm thinking, like, should I just get that line from Advent Children? From Sephiroth, like, shall I give you despair?
Dynamite! 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 Dynamite!
We lost so many of the really good Ghost clips.
Failure.
That's a good. Yeah, Bane started playing it while we were fighting Amram.
there's no way I can lose.
The ever classic.
What's gonna happen to us?
I feel like that one, what's gonna happen to us, could very easily be like my version of like, what's going on?
Humans!
Live in ignorance and purchase your happiness. When blood and sweat is the real cost, thinking ceases, the truth is lost.
That's my joke! I'll kill you! Ah!
Gotta let it out, gotta let it out. Gotta let it out, gotta let it out.
I'm the light bringer! I'm the fucking universe!
One day I'm actually gonna do Alone in the Dark 2008 on stream, and you'll all get the context for that, and it still won't make sense to you. It's fucking ridiculous.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets!
If you're ever unsure of anything, there's always this sound alert.
Psycho Mantis.
Memories broken, the truth goes unspoken. I'm even forgotten my name. I don't know the season or what is the reason. I'm standing here holding my blade.
We have 6 mods, and I usually only have the sound entrance alerts for the mods. I only have 3 emotes. Clem made one of them. You apologize to Clem right now. It's like, what I could do is when we finally get to Metal Gear Rising, is have a different boss song as the alert for every one of the mods. This one that Clem showed off.
I know you can read my thoughts, boy. Meow 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 meow.
The ever classic.
Just a moment.
Time, monster.
Look at those monsters!
Move fast, baby, don't be slow. Oh, step aside, reload, time to go. I can't seem to control all this rage that's inside me.
Rules of nature! No! No!
Objection!
Oh, shit.
And on I dance, it's not over.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
Become my soul reaver.
We need rest. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is spongy and bruised.
The ever lovable.
I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride.
The other one that Clem really likes.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
If he's so smart, how come he's dead?
Your words are as empty as your soul.
Stop! Stop! He's already dead.
I am the storm that is the the unforgiving say.
Drifting further and further.
Success!
Everybody's favorite.
What a thrill.
One that not enough people are using.
You're too late.
I already played it. I wonder when Clem's gonna get to it. It's probably not gonna be a long time before I played it, before I stream it again.
The unenlightened masses, they cannot make the judgment call. Give up free will forever, their voices won't be heard at all.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
You are worthy.
Oh my God, I was wrong.
And the one that Ali kept trying to do that just wasn't playing because other people were playing other stuff.
Yeah!
And that's all the sound alerts we have. Now back to the back to the game we're actually playing. Some of those were actually requests from Bane, the OG mod. And also our resident Dragoon. In answer to that star...
No! No!
I don't go looking for trouble. Walks up to a Dragoon and is like, "You're really that tough?" Fuck off. Don't go looking for trouble. Shut up, titties. So yeah, if you ever want to try and play one and you don't remember what they all are, the command is SFX. There are so many now that it has to be split into 2 chat messages. I always forget they add flaming to whatever you call Amaranth. So it's supposed to be the flaming Amaranth. But like, we named him and then it was like, okay, we'll call him Titties. Just for fun. And then the immediate dialogue box after that was, "I'm called the Flaming Titties." And I was like, Christ. There's too much. It is always too much, yeah. But also, like, not enough. Imagine we called him, like, an STD. Or, like, Crotch. I'm the Flaming Crotch. No, I've been sat in a bar. I tried to find more info, but then I just went to the Winchester to wait for all this to blow over. Unsigned Firecrotch. But what can I do? Eight-inch can. Called Kina Bozo. Wow. We've called Kina something else, and it's been quite fun. It's like, when we started this last year, the idea was to name everyone in the party after people in chat, like the regulars, the mods, and so on. Well, you'll just have to stick around the sea star. And then when we got to Ico, just decided like Psycho for Signer for some goddamn reason. And then Amaranth came up and I was gonna call him after Teak, but I just called him Titties instead, and it's been so funny. I will slap your titties. Extremely sexual. The sluttiest name you could think of. Why is the entrance to the castle by boat, though? I want like a full overhead map of Alexandria to try and work out how the castle is connected to everything else. Because don't forget, Puck and Vivi also get to it at the start by the rooftops. Psycho Cow. Oh, if only it was Jenny. Psycho Jenny. You keep doing that, I'm gonna disable it. They've just got rolling around on a skateboard underneath the dress. No, because you could easily go into the archive to find Kina's name. This music reminds me of something from Final Fantasy VI. It's the wobble effect the 3D on PS1's having. What we could do is if we throw on a shader. That ends up looking absolutely terrible on stream. I think the wobble effect is offset by the scan lines. But, like, that shader looks absolutely awful on the stream. If you use DuckStation, actually, DuckStation has geometry correction. That just looks awful generally. What the fuck is that? Yeah, DuckStation has geometry correction, which can be really good and is an intelligent method of trying to fix the pixel wobble that you get on PS1 games. Because the PS1, despite being primarily a 3D system, was terrible at 3D. See, that looks okay, but you also still can really see the pixel wobble. That's too much. Like, it's a big part of the reason why I don't mess with CRT filters a lot. So many of them are just not good. CRT Royale does look pretty good, I'll be honest with you, but it comes up awful on stream and when you're recording it. Generally, the best way to play FF9 now is if you're going to mod the PC version. Because they do have much cleaner models on there, and you can use mods to fix whatever shortcomings the port has. Yeah, you can't re-render the backgrounds because they are just pictures. So what you end up with in anything like this is that you've got the original 240p backgrounds being displayed at whatever resolution you're running them at. In this case, 1080p. It's not as bad here as you would expect, but if you play one of the HD versions, it looks so bad. Because you've got the much cleaner character models that have been properly cleaned up and re-rendered against these backgrounds that were originally 240p. And it looks awful. Yeah, that was crazy. It's such a shame that RE0 HD looks so much better than our remake. Our remake's HD remaster because of that. Bitch. Not on the carpet. Whatever happened to Parasite Eve? Oh, it's simple. They didn't make any more of them. Kid, you are 6 years old. Why does everybody who touches this letter seem to think it's for them? Right, clear. Left, clear. A piece of paper, clear. This is a love letter. Who wrote it to whom? For 70-year-old walking notes. I always took that as a beak. So Beatrix is arguably the most powerful knight in the land. Do you think she's actually secretly submissive in the bedroom? Or do you think that Steiner is about to get violently pegged? Let's find out. What's Baku doing here? The weirdest thing about that scene is that it's not an active time event, when you would really think it would be. Who keeps letting this child into the bar? Bartender's not going to say nothing about another child? Soft I things into giving up a little control, but only a little. Nope, not a thing. Oh yes. What was the name? Madween Cyber. But why don't we go to your place? We can relax there. It's like, is Aiko trying to seduce Dr. Tot right now? That's what it sounds like. Don't think she'd be submissive. I want to participate because I want to make this worst part of the game even worse. We shall all go to Tree now. This is why Tot lost his license, because he is frightfully gullible and regularly being seduced by 6-year-olds. It looks like there's too many of us for the one Gargan. So we'll just fade to black so you won't see how we all fit there. Meanwhile, these two chuckle fucks. Oh, but Clem. Alexander. You don't want to see yourself in the game? I'll bring out my alcohol. Oh, actually, Clem, get yourself a PC and we can do like Elden Ring seamless co-op. Co-op, no restrictions. Only on PC. Oh, ask Princess Garnet if we can return to the castle. It's like, oh. It's like, hey, can we return to the castle? No. So, hey, can we return to the castle? Yeah, sure, come on down. We made some new rooms up for you. In the dungeon. Funny real with me, really. Is it going to be funny enough that I'll just sit here and watch it on stream and not show anybody else what's happening in it? That's not your full name anyway. It doesn't have to be your full name. They're doing a really poor job on this Night Watch if they missed these two clowns. Just out in the open. Anyway, if you gotta go, Clem. Thanks for joining us, buddy, and we'll catch you next time. Alexander, and like, do it, I won't work on me, bitch. Alright then. Alexandria. Alexia. Alfred. Albert. Alejandro. Alright, let me check. Yeah, there it is. There's it real. I was expecting, based on our prior history playing video games co-op, that the end result of that was going to be one of the guys kicking the others off the elevator. And I'd be like, yeah, that would absolutely be us playing Elden Ring on co-op. You take care, Clem. I'll catch you next time. Hey, it is. Remember when we first came to Trino, and it was like, be careful, this is a city full of thieves. And Garnet's naivete was an absolute problem for her. And now it's just like, yeah, let's send these two children off alone in the city. Like, did something change here? What about you, Titties? Is this going to be your flop house? The children are hard. I didn't invite Chrono because he a bitch. Honestly, the worst part of Final Fantasy IX. No, the mandatory Tetramaster tournament, where you have to win 2 matches before you're allowed to lose to progress the game. The extra cutscenes, I love the active time event system in this game, because it allows characters to do stuff outside the main party, and still get characterization and such. It's a great idea. I love it. As well stop at home and like not worry about the monsters. Oh hey, Gilgamesh. Yo, the flaming titties. Yeah, Gilgamesh is weird in this. Like, that is supposed to be Gilgamesh, right? The kid says that Aiko and Vivi look suspicious. Meanwhile, she's here staking out Dr. Tot's home. I don't think they're the suspicious ones. Oh, you're correct. This isn't where I want to be. Also isn't where I want to be. But I could drop stuff off here while I am here, though. I have at least 2 more. Oh, that wasn't worth it. Ah, yes, the Virgo. Quack, quack, quack. Ah, quack, quack, quack. Yeah, 2G's 2G. Where is the card tournament being held? They should have called this Streetlight People. Everything costs so much. Like, yeah, when you're buying a giant statue and then building an extra room to put the statue in, of course it costs so much. Hello, little girl. Oh, you're the one I need an adult around. Well, bye. Oh look, Star, it's Kina. Now you'll finally get to know what Kina's name is. So you have delicious food. It's Kulim. Well, it's a good thing Ico picked it up, so now I can equip it to somebody who's across the city. Oh, oh, learn it on the survival dash, oh. Now we can learn it twice as fast. Alright, so I'm pretty sure this is where we sign up. Well, he's a bird. Alright, here we go. So I don't normally do save states in streams, but like we're absolutely doing it for this. I do not give a fuck about any of this. music's like a weaker version of Shuffle and Boogie as well. Here we go. The fuck was that? Home sweet home. Let's do a screen transition and try and get that other event as well. There we go. Is it worth checking out the shops before I leave here? Oh, it shoots titties. You skipped the card summon? How the hell did you do that? Oh, okay. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, you've got to do the first 2 matches, then you can lose the 3rd and still progress. Yes. I want to make sure I visit the shops before I go. Cardona Bishop. useful. $30,000 gil. Hey, Panda. Right? Yeah. We ain't going down no rabbit hole right now. Absolutely not. We're doing the mandatory piece, and then we're going. And we're never touching this again. Motherfucker. Well, let's try that again, shall we? We'll have to head to Dali after this. Stop landing on me first. Still don't actually know what we're doing with this, and I don't care to learn. So how's everybody doing? Everybody good? Advance to the final round. You only have one chance to play in the final round. Find a Moogle and save now if you have any doubts. Don't fucking tell me what to do, you bird bitch. Hey, I see. The final wrap out. The flaming titties. Did they have any good food there? Was it inside the Space Needle or around the Space Needle? All around the area. So what do we got? Chrono. Yeah, we'll go through them as we go, as we find them. So there's Bane, there's Tiddies, there's main character Chrono, Vivi is Chance, Garnet is Mia, Steiner is Flame, Aiko is Psycho, Keener is Kalim. That might be everybody. Alright, let's go and find a Moogle. And, yeah, probably head to Dali as well. How much cash do I have? An extra 30,000 wouldn't be a bad idea. Enemies around here should be fairly weak as well. If there even are enemies. I forget if there are enemies between here and Dali now that the mist has gone. There you go, Kulim. Kululimpa. Must get the rebirth ring. Suicide. Still random encounters. Yeah, I figured there would be. Oh yeah. Is it because now's the only time you can get into the mayor's house? Is that what it is? Hello, former Dr. Tot. Yes. I'm all alone now. Rumbustious. Isn't the word rumbunctious? Rambunctious? Is rumbustious really a word? I burgle the mayor's home. Well, I am a thief. And he was a dick. Dr. Tot is not good at... I'm sorry, former Dr. Tot is not good at communicating with children. Hello. Angel Bless. I could probably buy a mithril dagger somewhere. Blah 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 blah. Feather boots. I don't know. I feel like we put the Stardust Rod on Garnet. Can't remember if she mastered it. Auto float is nice. Can't argue with auto float. Find the weapon shop. Because if they've got a mithril dagger, I can buy one, then make that new weapon Angel Blast. And then that'll be good for heading to the village of Dali. Hello, did you just see somebody kill themselves? Don't fly away from me. You've heard of Hoodrich, now get ready for Mogrich. Hello. Okay. Yeah, I'll buy one of these. Buy one. Oh, I already have one in stock. I'll buy one of these. I didn't need to buy that. Buy that now. Ooh, Brigade. Let's buy another plate now. Did I master what I have on my current weapon? Yes, we did. Alright. We'll go and get the Angel Blast. Even if it doesn't have a new ability for us to learn, it will still have higher attack than the Rune Tooth I think we're currently equipped with. Yeah. Try to steal what we can until they die. So we've not gotten all the steals. Like, we didn't get the Fairy Flute off the Golem, or Cyclops, whatever. We did get all the steals off the Iifa Tree box. But really, we're just taking it as it comes. Because some of those steals are just so frustrating. Me. Angel Blast. I got another Stardust Rod. Specifically for this. But I don't have the cash. Nah. Ooh, Thievery, we do want that. I think Thievery is probably like the main reason to even bother stealing. Or trying to steal. So if we take a look at it. Deals physical damage to the target, but if I recall, the damage it deals is based on how many times you successfully stolen in the game. Hurry up. Alright, let's go to Dali. Get a look at the mist consonant without mist. Head through Southgate, I believe. Hello. Well, I guess we're not going to Lindblom. Jump. Do not vandalize the farm. Anyway. It is neat seeing the mist consonant without mist now. Like, it is actually a visual change. No, it's a spider and it's shaking its booty. Fortunately, this is a disc 1 anime. No. Oh, I know where Kupo is. Mini bra. It's a miniature figurine of Queen Brown, but it still takes 2 hands to hold. Let's do that chocobo out for some hair. Chocobo. Chocoboko. It says Mayor's Kid, yeah. No. I missed out on a financial opportunity to create sentient weapons of master. Oof, oh, that's rough. Yeah, that's a nasty one. Yeah, you probably should, Ben, otherwise we'll be here for a while. Yeah, I remember my first time playing through FF4, I absolutely did not go to the castle to find Edward. Or I did go to the castle, but I didn't find Edward. I went into the cavern, like, before... Searched the desk until the kids started. Jesus. I went into the cavern, like, without having the whisper weed. So it's a guy dang it to know to come back here at this specific time to begin with, and then it's a guy dang it to even get what you actually want from here. That's stupid. Thanks, man. That's stupid. There's literally no good reason why we don't just hop the fence. Let's hop the windmill. Did I not do that when we were here last time? Could I not do that when we were here last time? Excellent. Now I can pay off my gambling debts. Oh, because the windmill was moving. I remember. Kakushka. Heading to do the Dark Crystal. Really not fond of FF4. No, that was pointless. Alright, let's go back. The wrong way. Everything can kick your ass. Which version are you playing? I assume the Pixel the Pixel remaster. Final Fantasy IV is still very much from that time period where grinding was basically expected. The DS version ports PC and mobile. What would be the best way to do that version? I don't know, Mayor. I feel like Final Fantasy III is probably more the Dark Souls of Final Fantasy. I don't remember if Final Fantasy IV has people when people rejoin the party. I don't remember if they're at the level your main character is at. Yeah, in the DS version, you will be using slow a lot. The DS version of 3 was ported to PSP and then mobile and PC. But just the lack of optimization for the PC version is unbelievable, so you are much better off just emulating the PSP version of 3. But the DS version of 4 didn't get a PSP port. PSP got another enhanced port of Final Fantasy IV Advance, bundled with the After Years. I don't know how well the remake of 4 runs on PC. No, it's not worth grinding to get the Onion Gear. Onion Knight isn't worth grinding for. It's neat, but it's also garbage for 90 levels. I've gone the wrong way. And nobody told me. I played this game once, like 15 years ago. Yeah, I've not played 9 as much as 7 or 8. Or even 6. I played 6 more than I played 9. Final Fantasy 5 is 6 pixel remaster. 6 pixel remaster is the only pixel remaster I've beaten. Or spent any real time on. And there was a bunch to like about the 6 pixel remaster. There's some really nice quality of life improvements on that. Bushido is so much more viable now, because they let you just choose which attack you want, and then the bar will build up in the background. They have Sabin's Blitz commands on screen as you select them, so you don't have to memorize them all. The music was really good. Yeah, it's one of my favourite changes. Because otherwise, like, I would not wait for Bushido to go past 4 if you time it right and you get everybody's commands already set up, you can get Bushido to 4 before somebody else's turn comes back up. And even then it's close. There's still a very good chance you're wasting time waiting for it. But, just being able to choose it and let it go in the background, much more viable. Yep. That's a nice background. I feel like next time I play FF9 will be the PC version with mods. What else was there with FF6 Pixel Remaster? So I played the Pixel Remaster on PC and I did mod it. Yeah, so I played it with mods. If I wanted to do it again with those mods, I'd have to reinstall all of them. After Pixel Remaster came out on console, about 6 months later, the PC versions were all updated to match the console versions in terms of features and such. And it broke a lot of the mods that I have. But there were some good mods on there. A new mod for the text font was quite nice, made it very similar to the original Super Nintendo version text font, which I quite liked. There was a mod for every character sprite, which replaced the character sprites they have, which I think are very lackluster. I'm not fond of like any of the character sprites in any of the Pixel remasters. But it replaced them with the sprites from Final Fantasy Record Keeper, which are actually really nice. Mod for a cleaner interface to a degree, made the interface look quite nice. If you're interested at some point, Icy, check out the stream I did of it in the YouTube archive. Get a look at the mods that were on there, because some of them were really nice. One thing I didn't touch, though, was the music. I thought the Pixel Remaster did have a really good set of rearrangements for the soundtrack. It's really nice. Really enjoyed that soundtrack. I need to get around to doing the FF5 Pixel Remaster at some point. I might have to try reinstalling the mods for that as well. Although it's worth noting that the base Pixel Remasters are still probably the best way of playing the first 6 games. Quality of life features for them are really nice. I would generally just recommend them. And it's nice that they're on console now. There it is, my danger. Yeah, I hope you continue to enjoy the Pixel Remaster series, Icy. It's good stuff. And it's nice to have, like, actually decent conversions of the classic Final Fantasy games on modern systems now. It's crazy it took as long as it did. Ultimately, like, I'd still prefer to play Final Fantasy 1 on the PSP, but for the quality of life features, I'd play 2 on the Pixel Remaster collection. We never got a port or like a remake port. The only option with that would be either the Famicom version or the 3D remake. So having a modern 2D version of Final Fantasy 3 is really nice. Or either way. 5, the Pixel Remaster, is great to have, because before this, the only version that was anything close to definitive was the Game Boy Advance version, which comes with its own issues, like slowdown on the world map, and the overbrightening of the colour palette, the screen resolution. So having a more definitive release of 5's great. And you could probably argue that 6 finally has a definitive release. As I've said in the past, that Final Fantasy 6 doesn't really have a definitive release because every version has something that the others don't. Like, the original Super Nintendo version has, like, the high quality music and no load times, no lag, no frame rate lag on the world map, so on and so forth, but it's also very buggy and the most censored. The PS1 version has load times and is also quite buggy, but it has a slightly touched up translation over the Super Nintendo version without completely changing it. Because the original Super Nintendo translation is actually really good, especially for the time. It has the original music, it also has no censorship at all, and it's the only version in the West that doesn't have any kind of censorship. The GBA version has the extra content, which is mostly shit, but it's extra content. A new translation that's a little more faithful to the Japanese original, but is maybe a little drier and less engaging than the original localization. Frame rate issues on the world map, the lower quality music, the overbrightened colour palette. And then there's the iOS and Android ports, which would then later port to PC as well. You can't buy those anymore, they've been completely supplanted by the Pixel Remaster. But they were basically just ports of the Game Boy Advance version with new touchscreen interface. Even on PC, it was still clearly designed around being a touchscreen. And it looks awful. The new character sprites look awful. The portraits they put in the dialogue boxes look awful. They've done some sort of awful smoothing to Yoshitaka Amano's original artwork for those portraits, and it looks terrible. The graphics look generally worse. You can clearly see the tiling on a lot of the backgrounds, and it's really bad. And so then the Pixel Remaster, just being a solid version that looks good, plays good, sounds good, it's enough to be definitive, and if you get it on PC and you can mod it, it can be undeniably definitive, I think. But even without that, it probably is the definitive release. But good on Square for putting out modern versions of these games that aren't just actively worse than previous versions, like they've done with most of their other re-releases. FF9 on modern systems, worse than the PS1 version in numerous ways. 8, mostly the same. They took the time to completely redo all the 3D graphics and left the 2D elements completely the same, and it looks awful because of that. The backgrounds are so low resolution. You can see every individual tile on the world map, which is just insane. There was the music bug that they might have fixed, I don't know, where you could end up with the original PC soundtrack playing instead of the original PlayStation soundtrack, which is much better. FF7's modern port was the best of the three, and even that's got issues. It's the weird disparity between Square when they've been re-releasing their old games. Sometimes they have genuinely been remastering them. Like the Kingdom Hearts HD Remix collections have been great ways of playing Kingdom Hearts. FF10 Sent 2 HD is a fantastic remaster. FF12, Zodiac Age, fantastic remaster. And then you end up with something like Crystal Chronicles Remaster, which is absolute fucking garbage. And it's a real shame. And so Square's like so inconsistent with this. So, since there are no airships that can fly anymore because we've got rid of the mist, and the cable car system, the Southgate is also not working, how did Sid get there? It's also a real shame that Chrono Trigger isn't on modern systems. It's on PC, and after numerous updates, it's become a pretty good way of playing Chrono Trigger. But like, it's been on PC for years, and why haven't they just put it on console? Dancing. Do the 1-2 step. Every single game has started with me. It's frustrating. Yeah, Secret of Mana Remake being 3D definitely took something away from it. Though it's genuinely interesting looking at the Trials of Mana Remake, because like that looks so much more engaging and interesting than the Secret of Mana Remake. And I think like moving the camera down behind the back definitely helps that. Makes it feel like a whole different world. Whereas Secret of Mana Remake looks like it was made on the cheap. Ah, the Hildegard Sue, of course. The one that can fly without mist, but just barely. Something horrible is happening. Zorn and Thorn are dancing. Peace is but a shadow of death, desperate to forget its painful past. Though we hope for promising years, after shedding 1,000 tears, yesterday's sorrow constantly nears. And while the moon still shines blue, by dawn it will turn to scarlet hue. And then one of the windows in the background opens up and someone tells him to shut up, it's the middle of the night and people try to sleep. Alright, now we can finally get on with disc 3. Alexandria looks so much bigger in the cutscenes. Bahamut just floating there with a stance that says, "Fight me." I feel like if that hippo woman didn't have visible teeth, she'd be a lot less terrifying. Here, let's do this. Our soldiers have gathered all, what's that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All 8 of them. As you can see, our 8 soldiers and their captain are ready to act at any time. Great. What happened to all the women we had? It seemed like Bran had an endless supply of them. I have no idea. You expect me to remember an optional thing that they might have told me in Disc 1? No. Not a chance. Where are the bomb cannons? Where is anything? Dude, that portrait is horrifying. Like, what do you tell your guests when you're receiving them? It's like, and here's the portrait of my mother that she had commissioned. She looks horrifying. It wasn't intended to intimidate our enemies. Oh, Seth, let us march on to victory. Let's go kill stuff. Here's a picture of me as Pennywise the Clown from the, what was it, 1990 television adaptation of Stephen King's The Shining, as played by Tim Curry. Alright, let's go kill things. They look like bugs. Beatrix, lend me your sword. So, Steiner's got more health than Beatrix, but Beatrix absolutely is still going to carry him. Oh, no, Steiner's not too bad. Loot Beatrix. Beatrix, I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. Ah, of course, save the queen. Beatrix, I'm taking everything you're wearing, but you can keep the eye patch. It's sexier that way. We're expecting the enemy on the rooftop. The game isn't that daft, unfortunately. It saw what we did with Morgan FF6 and decided you ain't doing that again. These environments really do look like if Final Fantasy Tactics was in 3D. That's hot. The women with eye patches can absolutely be attractive. Yummy. Probably shouldn't run with your sword out like that. Attack. Cool. Sword attack. Yeah, fuck it. Die, monster. So while Alexandria is being invaded, Ghost, how are you feeling? Puns. I have so many paradox. They're of no use to me. I can't believe... No, it would have. Just say I can't believe it didn't start off with Steiner at max health. It did, we just increased his max health. You see, the joke there, Ghost, is while Alexandria's been invaded, how are you doing? This one looked bigger in the field map, but it looks just the same there. Guarantee you there'll be nobody called Alex in this city. Like, imagine living in London with the name London, or in Paris with the name Paris, or in Pittsburgh with the name Pittsburgh. Oh, starting to just swore. lag behind. We haven't really dropped many frames. 360 frames for the entire thing. So what is that like? We're running at 60 FPS. So that is a little over half a minute. Darn it, it's Alexandros. Darn it, till Alexandros. Can't face the princess until we destroy all these beasts. Cool. While you were out destroying all those beasts, there were other beasts that killed the princess. I mean, I suppose it's not uncommon for royalty to like share a name with a kingdom. It's a good theme, but it doesn't really convey the menace of the city being attacked by Kuja. It's cool that the kingdom was called Alexandra. Well, it's weird the kingdom isn't called Alexander. That's a plot for a future Final Fantasy game. In cities that are just on Eidolons. It could work. It's less stupid than the summons being also vehicles. Well, that's a game over. It's amazing how trance proved to be absolutely useless. Once again. What can you expect, though, in a situation where they just throw battle after battle at you? Okay, I saved before we went back into training. These are the enemies with healing items. No, we're just hitting them with swords because I'm a simple man with simple sticks. Not yet. Not yet, it's not. Every single time it's gone to me, and as anybody knows, like, having to make the first move in this game is the worst. What do the numbers even mean? When I ask what do the numbers even mean, I don't want an answer. I refuse to understand. I love how it's like, oh yeah, you're the winner, and then doesn't even pay attention to him, just speaks over him. Makes no difference. Run faster. Yes. Let's just put the best equipment on Steiner generally anyway. Locomotion. Ruining or making better? Oh, come back here, bartender. Recognize her by her cleavage. So with an actual new sword, Steiner will probably do better than Beatrix now. My audio died. And there's the game audio. Okay, that's better. I don't know if that came up on stream. I have bright eyes. Remove man-eater, put bright eyes there. That's not sleep, is it? No, it's darkness. We have sleep prevention on anything? Insomnia, but we'd have to learn it. Well, better than nothing. Alright, let's go. Flee, you fools, to the castle. Which is what they're supposed to do, right? It's like, oh no, an invading force, head to the castle, it's the most the best defended area. That's how things should go in a medieval society like this. Oh, that's good damage. Steiner saying it'll protect Beatrix now actually means something. Wanna fucking go? Equipping Steiner with a coral sword, leading to him being able to one-shot these enemies, though, means that it is actually worthwhile having Beatrix use her MP on white magic. As opposed to before when I was saving it for something like Flame Hazard because it will hit everything. And will most likely kill everything in one blow. Yes. Get him. Ah, that's good damage. And here comes more. It's just a scratch. No, it's not. Your arm's off. Bitch. Yeah, taking all Beatrix's equipment now is going to make like this sequence more difficult, but will pay off in the long run. It's like in Final Fantasy VI, where you kill Biggs and Wedge at the start, so Terra can get more experience. I have no regrets. There's something I must tell you. I'm the one who told the Queen not to let the women have any leg armor. I thought it'd be funny, but then they were still better than the Knights of Pluto. It should be a point of interest here that Steiner's trance now looks different. But it absolutely does not matter as a concept. Where is it coming from? Is it coming from upstairs? No, not your most pressing issue right now, Garner. Tomos, Leviathan, Ramu, Shiva, Las Vegas. Seek the Wise has arrived. What this? I'm going back to bed. Okay, I'm not going back to bed. Yeah, we got a game over, so we had to do the final match of the, Oh, wonder them. We had to do the final match of the tournament again, and we won this time, so we got the Rebirth ring. And it's like... It's the castle, Garnet. Can't be helped. I don't know how the fuck to build airships anymore. Only Judgment. Only Judgment. You can summon it and it'll fight creature. Only Judgment. You can summon it and it'll fight creature. Nah, it's kind of rough. Alexander's judgment has come. Fucking hell. She was only 6. Imagine if she jumped off like 10 feet before that. Thank you, Ghost. Seriously, imagine if she jumped off like 10 feet before that and then just gone right down. And it's like, jeez. Maybe think before you do that. She did think, that's why she nailed the intersection point. I don't know, I feel like a lot of it was luck. Pray in your heart. Oh, holy guardian, hear our prayers. Darkness overshadows us once again. Oh, holy guardian, hear our prayers. Deliver us out of darkness into light. Shoot your magic cannons into Bahamut's face. Yeah, eat shit, Bahamut. I really do feel like the sword coming out of the castle has to be a Super Mario RPG reference, though. The reveal at last. What do I have to do with anything? Has he come to knock me down? Tilly's right. Probably upstairs. Why didn't the rest of us just jump off? I'm not going to the library. Fuck off with that. Actually, while we've got the party, let's actually get people equipment. Baraboot. Equals 10. Fine. Counter. Counter's always a good one. We have not much. Counter is 8. Nasty. Did I get something new? Oh, Demi's something. And what can titties learn? A bunch of stuff. You know, there's a Moogle in here. We can go and take a look in the library. We have actually a reasonable party. We're at a castle. That's what it says. A castle. In the eye, tell me I'm wrong. Hello. Well, that's where you're wrong, T. We go. I stole a fork. I'm just following orders. That's what they all say. Nothing on this page. Kill it. That is nasty. Does less damage to Vivi for some reason. That's curious. But I did so little. There it is. Not bad. Damn it, I took off antibody. Much better. Alright, here we go again. Another fire would have been really good for that. Get on here. Nothing on this page. There we go again. There's a curiosity to that. So as you can see, it's a gimmick boss. You can only deal real damage to it when the monster appears. The chance of the monster appearing is random every time you hit it. And Paper Storm seems to be a magic attack. Anyway. We've seen that monster now, we can continue. Most likely call back to episode 5. I could believe that. We'll probably never get another Final Fantasy game like this that's very specifically about calling back to previous games while having its own story. Yeah, the Library of the Ancients. Later, titties. Well, yeah, we've had like throwbacks, callbacks, and such since this game, but every time they've done that, it's been pretty explicitly about having those characters again. To begin with, stuff like Dissidia or Record Keeper or anything like that. Oh look, you can see it's not a giant eye now. He looks so pissed off. It kind of ruins the scene that Ico looks so angry. Yeah, let's get out of here so we can see what happens to Alexander from a safe distance. I don't know, I just feel like the immediate feeling she'd have would be, thank God I'm alive and they're alive. And then after that, it'd be like, oh yeah, no, I'm mad. She knows her priorities. There's an interesting idea here of, like, we talk about this game calling back to previous games. The idea of the souls returning to Gaia is probably a direct reference to 7 with the live stream. And Garland intercepting that would be taken as a reference to Sephiroth and his plan. Just kidding, we already have enough people working on it, we don't need you punching them. No. I don't know. I don't remember where Moodon is. Moodon. Moodon? Moodon. I don't remember where Moodon is. So the good news is, like 3 hours, we finally got to the point the title of today's stream was talking about. So now I can just end stream whenever I want. Oh, what up, Blank? What happens? Yeah, where's me? Well, see you, Blank. Meanwhile, that's a good question. Where is Bear? Whenever I talk about, like, backgrounds changing now the mist is gone, I'm always specifically thinking of this background. There's a Moogle in the inn. Oh look, Calib's alive. It's dead. Ooh, the elevator. Anyway. Upper level. Boom Castle. Upper level. This one. From the back, that guy looks like he should absolutely have some kind of beard. Isn't every day kind of a clear day now? Well, look who's here. If it isn't me. Look out, she's got a knife. My bad. Damn. What's that in your hand? A knife? No! I saw a interesting critique on why TikToks have not really hit like the meme level that Vines did, and it has to do with the 7-second limit there were on Vines. How TikToks can be almost any length, so many TikToks begin with so much fucking nonsense. Of like, oh yeah, I'm gonna talk to you about a story or whatever, or here's the build up and whatever, and it takes so long to get to its actual point, whereas a Vine was 7 seconds, go. And so you had so much that just immediately stuck in the consciousness because of that. Stuff like Back at It Again at Krispy Kreme's, Pre-Shavakadu, fucking so much nonsense that was absolutely wonderful because it had to be so fast-paced. And TikTok just doesn't have that. The limitation of the time limit created so much ridiculous creativity. This bitch empty. Yeet. Oh, did the sound cut out on stream again? I don't know what's going on with that. It's twice it's done it now. It's none of your damn business. Yeah, no, maybe it wants to suck you off. It's not my fucking issue. Some of the Vines were just fantastic. Because of that brevity, I feel like a lot of it was. It was a good critique on why they've not worked, why TikToks haven't really stuck in as much. It's like TikToks are there and people spend so much time on TikTok and everything, but it's not really permeated the culture as much as Vines did. Oh. That's right, praise me. Alright, let's begin with the chair that is also secretly a lift. Please follow me. Like, we're gonna take you down the stairs while Sid just gets to use his throne lift. And it's like, why don't we just get on there? Let's begin anyway. Meanwhile, on the roof, Aiko approaches Garner, unaware that she has a knife. it's not Icor's fault, because if you didn't summon Alexander, what would have happened? Bahamut would have destroyed the city. Yeah, but she's got a knife. Nothing we could do. We fought with everything we had, but, like, what do you do against a sky dragon? Kick him in the dick. Ghost right it is. We plan to kick him in the dick. Why are they with Kuja? All this and more will be revealed. Oh, Zorn and Thorn. I feel like the revelation of Pooja and Zidane being connected comes without, like, it comes too late in the story for how little foreshadowing there's been to it. Like, there's, like, one point earlier on where Zidane makes mention of how he has no idea where he came from or anything. Even that's midway through disc 2. I feel like if they mentioned it a couple more times, maybe somewhere in disc 1 as well, finding out that he's connected to Kuja could be of more interest and less out of left field. Is Icy still here? I don't want to spoil Final Fantasy IV for him. No, Icy's not here. It's like in Final Fantasy IV where Fusoya turns around and says, "Hey, Golbez is Cecil's brother," and it's like, fucking what? There's a great reveal so late into the game that it means nothing. Yeah, but based on the way Braun orders Lani and Amaranth to focus on Vivi, the suggestion there comes that they're probably both thinking of Vivi. There's also the thing of, like, when you get the confrontation with Kuja in Disc 2, Kuja pays so little attention to Zidane there. Which itself is really strange considering how the rest of the game is him paying attention to Zidane. Is Tot still a doctor because they've stopped referring to him as such in his headquarters? Yeah, she's got a knife. Mid-level. Mid-level. Hello. And now comes the section of the game where Garnet is basically worthless because she can't speak, thus making her permanently silenced. I like the gameplay and story integration there. Of, like, because she can't speak, she can't cast spells. Cool, neat idea. Don't put her in my party with that. Keep her heart at peace. Okay, one, what does that mean? Two, how do we do that? Yeah, it's a neat bit of story affecting gameplay, but, like, for the love of God, do not put her in my party like that. She has no other qualities. But she's only 6. If you have her in Kuja's castle, which we'll see. I think Senna has the unusual potion. Why? Just unusual names for these potions. Oh yeah, we need the unusual potion, the beautiful potion, and the strange potion. Cool. What are they? Magic aspect useless by default, yeah. I don't remember if magic is useless when you, with the party you take out of Kuja's party, or it's useless in Kuja's castle. With the party you take out of Kuja's castle, or the party you leave in Kuja's castle. But if I remember rightly, the game does give you some kind of warning about which one it is. Yeah, all of that. Well, that's not something we're going to get to today. That's at least 2 hours away. This is the way out of Lindblom Castle. I will take the taxi to the theatre district. So first we go and see Sinner. cool. Yeah. But many people died on the way. Let's go to those many people. Oh, Sir Franklin. Oh well. Did you have these children before? Were you pregnant before? Hey. I can do better than walk, I can run. The unusual potion. It's like... What? I feel like if we just called them anything else, it would be more reasonable. It's like, okay, what is the unusual potion? Why is it called the unusual potion? And why does Sinner have the unusual potion? Like, if you just said it was a drink or a particular kind of rock or something, it would feel a lot less weird. But no, it's the unusual potion. Like, what is the unusual potion? There's the beautiful potion. What is the strange potion? What is any of it? Oh, later, chums. An ingredient. I very much doubt that a Queen Braun figure is like a popular item. I guess back to Lindblom Castle. I don't have any leads on the other two potions yet. Hello. Kind of a weird thing to just keep doing. Thought I was Erin for a second. Sailor Erin. God damn it. Okay. Hmm. You'd think by this point I'd have pretty free reign to go in and out. Where the fuck is everybody? Any of these people, Aaron? Alright, let's see where else we can find something. The business district. Hello. Okay. Thank you for your Star Trek reference. Yeah, let's go see that Moogle Bane mentioned. Oh, there we go. From Modki to Mudo. I hope I didn't miss Stiltskin. Without my money, how's he gonna keep traveling? I don't know about potions. You two are worthless. So is the suggestion with them being old that I should talk to old people? Didn't put any potions on me pickles. It's vinegar. Just gonna slather my gherkin in vinegar. I don't know. Nobody knows anything. Oh, sweet. Can I have it? Thank you. I just used a strange potion. I have never heard of this potion. This is a weapons shop, but I also sell items now. Because the lady down the road who used to sell items, her shop was destroyed, so now I'm stealing her business. Yeah. We'll check once they're finished. What about the old guy in back? Is anything particularly new? Oh, is that holy power? We've still not really managed to use anything we got from the last time we went to a synthesis shop. I wonder if the dog knows anything. Bow wow indeed. I guess back to the theatre district. The game doesn't really make it clear enough that you're supposed to be just asking people about the potions. Simple line. All you need to do after you get the unusual potion from Sinner is have Zidane remark, maybe I should ask around about the other potions. That's dumb. What a stupid detour. Royal Chamber, I guess. What am I gonna play after this? Oh, now he's a frog. Where are we going? That's a good point. Ooh, the base level. What are the chances that Sid's chair will just take him straight down there without him having to move? And it's like, you know, we could have gone on there as well. Just call him, shoving pickles in his mouth. Don't think about it too much. Hell, town. This way? This way? I feel like this one's the wrong way. Also wish to eat many food and do much learning. Hello. The Serpent's Gate then. I appreciate it gives you the option of just going straight there instead of doing 2 screen transitions. So I love this background without the mist, it looks really nice. Who the fuck are you? The blue Narcissus. Oh, hey, Colin. No, I thought she was your mother, Black. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to bring Sid with us when Kalim's here, and Sid is a frog. Vivi, Aiko, and let's get Flame in the party, get some levels on him. Forward, turn to the deck, reverse, disembark. Can't believe my chocobo's still there. Alright, we are heading here. Well, that was unfortunate. There we go. So what happened was, I have select mapped as the hotkey enable, and I pressed select and X, and what that did was close the game. And then RetroArch crashed when I tried to reload it, because RetroArch is just kind of a piece of shit sometimes. But fortunately, I also have it set to auto save state whenever I quit a game. So we lost no progress, it was just a little awkward. Well, there was a beach around it. Is it on the other side? Can I get to the Black Mage Forest from there? Because I'd already started playing this on RetroArch last year. Most of the PS1 games we've done this year were on RetroArch. And then Alundra 2 is having issues for some reason. So we switched to DuckStation. We've been using DuckStation since then. But I had the save for this because we started last year. I had the save for it on RetroArch. Oh, I was muted for that. Oh well. Yeah, we're not gonna keep doing that. Already getting bored of it. Yep, might as well finish learning Demi first before you go for Auto Life, considering that's much higher. How close is Steiner to learning Minor Strike? 10 more points. Alright. Magdalene Forest. I think we'll call it there for today. We made decent progress. Next time probably going to be going to Kuja's Palace. Start working our way towards some of the late game revelations. Could be fun. I want to make it a point, not like we've been playing a bunch about this game today. FF9 is still a good game. There's a lot really good about it. And a lot of the stuff I complain about is mostly nitpicks. But yeah, it's going to do it for us for today. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. Always really appreciate the support. We have quite a few people in today. Clem, Bane, Teak, Mir, Icy, Amber, Ghost, Panda, Star. That was everybody. As far as I can tell, that was everybody. Thanks so much for joining me and keeping me company. Chai is always the best part of the stream. And like I say, when we continue, we'll probably be getting to Kuja's Palace. But in the meantime, looking at the chat, the only person who is still actively here is Teak. This Amber will definitely be asleep now. She's left us a lurk. Yeah, late game FF9 isn't as engaging as it is early on. It definitely suffers from what feels like rushed development towards the end, but we'll get more into that as we get to it. What starts to feel like a recurring thread in the Final Fantasy series. I know 12 is supposed to have that issue as well. But yeah. Teague, I think you're the only one still here. Everyone else has gone to bed or gone to do other things. So I can't tell you to go and watch Teague when he starts streaming tonight. So instead, just thanks for hanging around, Teague. And there's not really much else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. And take care. Catch you next time, guys. Bye. You say that just as I'm saying goodbye. I'm streaming for a week anyway. Now what am I going to do on Tuesday? Oh well, I hope your downtime is rewarding for you to get stuff that you want to do done. And all that jazz. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Bye.